10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I don't feel like camera today. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. You can't make it. I did not have any plans today. So I'm just gonna chill out with some SpaceCraft. We're gonna go with this. Oh, so where did I leave off last night? Boom. Where are all these crumbs coming from? Magnetite, the Shreyas Corbin. Where was I know I was making microchips. That much I remember. And for some reason my recycler has not been running. Idle. I don't get why this isn't running. Do I need more ingredients? It's maxed out on storage. There's no output. The machine is bugged and essentially remembers the first type of scrap you put into it. Missing items. Dedicate machines according to communities is the most reliable fix is to build multiple recycling pens to get one. Dedicate one to only one specific type of scrap. Oh, that's... Oh, so it is. It is what I was thinking. God damn it. Oh, come on. I got enough to reuse my recycling plant. I need 50 concrete and I need more stainless plate. That seems very horrible that it just doesn't break down what's inside the damn thing. Where's my stainless plates? Alright, I think it. Oh, trying to get all this stuff sorted and organized. Structural. Brine water bottle. I don't know what I need any of that for. Oh, is all my stuff restarting again? Keyboard and mouse keep randomly restarting. gotta get up again. I don't want to get up again. Oh, well, this is still running. Trying to make microchips. Oh, what happened to that? Oh, oh my God. Trying to get a whole lot. Like, cause while I'm doing this, I'm also looking at handling other stuff online. Like I said, I'm doing what I usually do during a stream. I'm just chilling. Bumbatradin. Oh. Oh God, freaking advertisements. Let me. So anyway, yeah, we still got 96 more to go. Ooh, salt and vinegar. Where is he up there? Man, nothing's on sale this week. It was a bad week to go shopping. Oh, that's another. Where'd the crackers go? Where the crackers go? I was just looking at. $2.98, 24-pack of Reese's King Cup. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we're almost down to 8. Oh, it makes 4 at a time. Yeah, so we're almost there. And now we make microchips. Hey, where'd the... I guess the little animation ran out. I don't need trash back. Do I need paper plates? Let me go look at that real quick. Because there's always something to do. There's always something that needs to be done. What else? What else can I look at? What else can I look at? Coke, Sprite. Oh, root beer. Haven't had root beer in a while. Ooh, Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, and Cabo Citrus. It's not zero. I would need zero. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl. Always be. Dr. Pepper soda, 16 fluid ounces, bottles, 24 pack, 1080. Okay, yeah, that ain't a bad price. Oh, Pepsi soda shop variety, mug floats, Pepsi cherry vanilla, and dirty Mountain Dew. I'm sorry, dirty Mountain Dew does not taste good. I haven't had the other ones, but I'm not. All of them got like vanilla in them. I'm not like a huge soda. I like vanilla, just not my soda. You know what I mean? O Canada, O Canada. I don't know what else we might need, but as long as there's toilet paper and there's paper plates in it, I think we're good. I think we're good. And hopefully it shuts down the other account. I canceled my father's account the other day. Had to go in. Another reason I was late that day. There's always things to do, you know. Get that closed. That is ordered. I like how this is so bugged. watching a girl destroy herself over the course of 6 years. Oh, covered in tattoos. Oh. Yikes. I didn't have any plans today. I just wanted to keep playing some SpaceCraft, but I'm gonna have some Division 2 tomorrow for a stream, and then Wednesday through Friday is probably gonna be some Arc Raiders. I gotta finish the I've got to finish the damage requirement for the reset. Do that, I'm gonna watch a podcast in the background. Yeah. Usually the better way to do this would be to this is the better way to do it. That's the jacked up part. Is that this is the better way to do it. Because yeah, you could set up a construction line, but not for right now. Because I finished off my science leveling yesterday. I went exploring and I found a good place to get some hematite. So I was able to finish that off. I still need to finish off my azurite. Just to get the I'm close, and I might as well just get the stuff off my out of my inventory. That's the big thing about that. I kind of want to go check out Power World too, since the 1.0 actual release. Because I did play like for the first couple of months the game originally came out in early access. I enjoyed it then. So I'd be interested to see the improvements. Then if I find some shipwrecks, because I did dump a lot of microchips because I didn't know the Earth space station had microchip turn-ins. Still need to finish the exploration experience. Technology is going to take a little bit of time, and exploring it isn't going to take too long. It just takes some time traveling planet to planet. Technology might take a little bit of time, and social might take a little bit of time. That's what I'm working on right here. It's like you got to do a lot of work. You got to do a lot of work to pump out. The product just for a little bit of XP. And some of the easier ones to do, you get even less XP because every time you level up, the amount of experience you get for turn-ins goes down. So if you go from level 2 to level 3. all those level, so all the level 2 ones go down in XP. The value you get out of the turn-in goes down for every level you go up. For the levels you've already surpassed. I got coffee. Oh my god, advertisements hit at the worst time. Woo! Oh. Oh. God. It's literally glitched out to where like half the animation isn't even running. Normally it pops the product up down here on the platform, and then you got like the little laser beams coming out like it's being 3D printed. Aluminum! Get knocked down. Did I get up again? Pick you up, not kick me down. I get knocked down. But I get up again. Have to go kick me down. Oh yeah, we're going to be here a while. We are going to be here a while. Gonna be here. Oh yeah, got that, got that. Got all this crap I need to get out of my inventory. Then I need to go to my other base. I need to go check the other base. What up? Answer your question, Tomac. No, I'm not. I am not streaming today. I'm not. Like I said, I finished off science yesterday. Currently working on a little bit of social. I've also got to work on technology. Probably tonight I think tonight I need to break down the second base and rebuild it so I can keep getting the bonus XP. Exploration is almost there. A little over 300 from getting exploration. We're moving. We're moving. That dude. Yeah, I know. Nobody wants me streaming. It's all right. So I'm not streaming today. I'm boycotting streaming today. Silicon down. Titanium ingot. Rectal. Moo! Cookie crisp. Oh, that's full. Solar. I did go exploring a little bit more of the map yesterday. Started exploring some of the regions. Some of the regions around here. It takes time to explore. Some of these planets are so large. That, like when I found that some of the shipwrecks in this area are quite awesome because these are freaking gigantic ass sectors. Gigantic. I don't know, I'm tired as fuck. Had to work at 5. I'm exhausted trying to keep my Dude, I feel that. I need to exercise more to get the blood flowing. But I got up at like 9. Immediately had to hit the door, go run errands, tried to beat the rain, and then sat down and then just like, "Bleh." I don't think I've been sleeping all that well. Well, and then Saturday night I ended up waking up with a Charlie horse in my calf, so didn't sleep well Saturday night. Got woken at 5 o'clock in the morning to a Charlie horse in my left leg. Looking it up, I think it's called a nocturnal cramp because it usually happens in a resting position. That's usually when I get these cramps is in a resting position. Like when I'm sleeping and shit. Because I was under my hot blanket because usually my mom keeps the house cold. And there was a hot blanket, was a little heavier. It was a nice comfortable heat. But you know, I was researching what type of cramp it was, and I could see the conditions, and like, yeah, that's probably why I ended up getting a nocturnal. It sucks getting a nocturnal leg cramp. You look good. I'm exhausted trying to keep nether regions. What are you talking about, nether regions? Did I say anything about nether regions? I shaved my hair a few days ago. I was reaching back and my hair was getting all shaggy. I was like, it was time to cut it, so I got the razor and just cut it all off. This is my normal haircut whenever I decide to chop it all off. Oh, excuse me. Got it now last night. Fell asleep 10:30 p.m. Fridge is good. You. Yeah, I cut my hair last week. It'll grow out over the course of like 6 to 12 months, and then I'll chop it all off again. You know, and it's free. More TV dinners. I don't eat a whole lot of TV dinners anymore. I don't eat too many of those anymore. I did have a Marie Callender's like pot roast or something. It was like last week. Okay, where's more? I need more silicate. I need more silicate mounds. Yeah, mine takes a good 6 months to a year to get kind of shaggy. I don't style it in any way, I just let it grow out, and then when it gets too long, I feel like it's getting too shaggy, then I just lop it all off. For the best I can, you know, because sometimes, like I said, I've got to I got to shave off my hair. I got to cut it with, without having my glasses on. So it gets a little rough around the ears because I got to remove my glasses, and sometimes I might accidentally. I think it was, I forgot which side, but one of these sides I took out a little too much of a nick. Too much of a nick of hair. It was a little shorter than the rest. Right there, that was my last TV dinner. Well, there's a lot of days I just don't feel like cooking. I don't eat them regularly. I do have like frozen dinners at like old, like Stouffer's or whatever. Throw the thing in the microwave, warm it up. Wait, no, those are in the oven. You can make them in the microwave, but they take a really long time. But I take the frozen dinners, put them in the oven. And then I've been going to the store lately, and they've been marking down a lot of meat. So I've been getting a lot of marked down meat. More of the beef is marked down than the chicken is. So I've ended up grabbing a lot of marked down beef like the last few trips. I think I've picked up some Angus burgers on the cheap. I've gotten 3 packages of lamb burgers, lamb patties for really cheap. And then I just got today on the way back from running errands, stopped at the store as the last stop, and they had some wagyu beef blend burger patties. So I picked those up for real cheap. Brownies were good. Yeah, Stouffer chicken, pita wrap. I'll see if I can. Beef $24 at the grocery store for yeah. That's why you go and you buy whatever protein you can get a hold of. I got a friend of mine that was like, yeah, I buy a bunch of the ground turkey. Beef's getting too expensive. I'm like, well, since you gotta go in the morning. Well, I work in the morning. I don't go in the morning on the weekends. If you want the beef, you gotta go. You gotta go in the morning to get the markdowns. I've already got 50 iron nuggets. Just flying in circles. I got plenty of silicate on this planet to break down so I can make microchips. Ground turkey tacos with Red Bull peppers. Red Bell. Eh, it's all good. That's all you gotta do. Like, yeah, you can get like I got these lamb patties. Normally they're like 12 something bucks because they're like they're organic brand, but nobody's really buying them, so they're having to mark them down to $4.20. So I'm like grabbing really cheap lamb meat, and honestly it tastes a lot like beef. Just throw some seasoning in there, bake it in the oven. Tastes fine to me. So I've been having a lot of burger patties. That's what I've been eating for dinner. And then I do gotta take some of the chicken thighs or the chicken breasts or whatever out of the fridge and take half of it, throw it in the freezer, and then take the other half, cut them horizontally, make 6 slices out of it, and bake those for food. Put some peppers on those. But I like taking like some vegetable medleys, like a bed of rice, mix in the vegetable medley, and then just putting a patty or 2 on the top of it. Not even eating it with like the bread or the hamburger buns. Just cooking the meat, throwing it on top of the bed of rice, seasoning it however you want. A simple meal works for me. Veal sandwiches for. If you don't like the meat, you just season that bitch up. Hell yeah, sounds good. Hell yeah. I definitely need to do that. I definitely need to do the chicken. I need to bake some more chicken. And so I need to freeze half of it. Because they're like 6 chicken breasts inside the package. That's an easy like week, like almost a week's worth of meals for 2 people. Chop it up. Throw it in. Which direction am I going? I'm getting turned around. The last time I did the chicken, I put a whole lot of seasonings in a mixing bowl. Tossed in the thin sliced chicken breast. Tossed it all around. Got it all mixed up, nice and good, nice and gooder. And then took some frozen bell peppers and onions out of a frozen bag, fresh. Sprinkled them on top. Put the foil over the chicken. And baked it. Ah, it was so good. It was so good. What I do need to do, I need to find a good broccoli and rice with cheese recipe. I don't think my dad wrote his down. It's the power of love. Boom, 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 boom. The power of love. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's cold. Get charged up. Not sure I'm going out for something fast though. I'll show you my freezer's almost dead. Costco run everything. Yeah, Costco you can find cheap meat for the most part, and it's fresh. Coffee. What's in the box? Come on! What's in the box? I've got a frozen pizza, some ice cream, some frozen dinners. Oh yeah, I've also got some frozen Stouffer's enchiladas in there. Some Stouffer's stuffed bell peppers. I forgot to get some more. I think I still got some in there. But I need to get some more frozen French bread. Ugh. With all the moisture in the air, my nose is stopping up. Oh. You got all that food in your freezer and you just let it spoil? Man, that's when you have a freezer clean out day. Your freezer gets low. You got a bunch of random food, junk food alike. You just have a smorgasbord. You just take it all out, you cook it all up, eat all the desserts, so then clean out the freezer, then refill it. Like the same thing when a storm comes through. When you get a storm that comes through and when a storm comes through, the power goes out, but you still got some gas power for cooking. Pull everything out of the freezer and you start cooking all that shit. You open up all the windows, you get some ventilation. You have a smorgasbord. Oh. Coffee. I got the coffee burps. I don't really like my ship. Yeah, I do some really simple mac and cheese. Not the way that I like it, the way my mom likes it, because she's a spoiled ass, picky brat. The only way she eats mac and cheese is mild shredded cheese, an egg, half a box of the noodles. You just stir it, let all the cheese melt in the best it can. I would prefer more creamy. I'll eat it that way. I usually end up tossing like Tony Stasheries or something on it for more flavor. Where's the graphite? Man, it's a really simple. Oh, I'm already full. I wasn't even paying attention to that. That's because I need somewhere to dump. Well, I really don't need the iron. Really don't need the iron on this one. Probably potato salad, everything else besides the kielbasa I want to eat. Try to act like a millionaire and eat healthy shit. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't really do that. And then a lot of times you find out some of the healthier stuff is just a scam, anyways. Because if whatever. Not saying you are, but when you're trying to lose weight, it's just a matter of. It's mostly a matter of increasing your protein and nutrition, like trying to cut your calories down. Someone tried to explain it to me, eating about 1,000 to 1,200 calories a day, full of nutrition and protein, burning as many calories as you can in the day, just maintaining that way, maintaining that discipline, and start dropping weight. But I don't know, I find it hard to get started. No doubt, true, but yeah. Yeah, because companies always find a way to finagle the system to sell you on a product. Every time. I see a lot of people are getting back into PAL World. for. Yeah, they're some of the worst. In order to get them eating healthy, you gotta start them early. That's why it's more of a way of life and discipline to do it. Because once you start giving them stuff that like tastes sweet, really fat, they don't want to do anything else other than eat that stuff. Once you give them the good stuff, they start throwing fits. Whenever you try and give them something healthy, and then you got to come up with creative ways of trying to get them to eat. Like I have a nephew. He is an extremely picky eater. When you try and get him to eat anything new, he throws a fit like you're trying to kill him. It's like, dude, it's not spicy. It's not. It tastes good. It's just meat. Yeah. He just starts throwing a fit, and then the other one will eat just about anything. They're complete polar opposites of each other when it comes to food. $700 at Costco in an hour. Play apparel that I'm organic. Yeah, I played Power World for the first couple of months when it came out early access. I might try and get back into it. I don't know if I'll start over. I don't know if I'll start over fresh, or if I'll go back in with my old character. I don't know. But we'll see. I know they've had an official 1.0 release. I enjoyed it. Some of the boss fights were difficult. But oh, here we go. This is where it's gonna take a while. It was a fun game to explore. It's like I also wonder if they still have that exploit where you can catch some of the trainers. Because there was that first boss. There was a first boss that you ran into in Pal World. Like you could cheese it in a certain way to where you could capture the boss. Now you could capture the boss a certain, like in a Pal ball or something like that. And it was like an OP. It was an OP character to get early on if you could manage to pull it off. I know I got it on my character, but if I started over new, I wonder if you could do that again. I need tuna with olive oil. Ooh. Tuna sandwich. And there's this there's a nearby bakery I like to go to grab sweets from. Like I grabbed a dozen brownies from them. If you get them fresh, the brownies are really good, but they tend to dry out really quick. But they had some other, but they do a lot of sandwiches and like lunch type of foods. They do other things, but they got a lot of cold and hot sandwiches. And they had this one sandwich that had like pecans, jalapenos, pimento cheese, I think bacon, and like strawberry jam or something on it. It's supposed to be like a hot and sweet sandwich. I didn't get it, but I'm very tempted in trying it. But being a mom and pop place, the food's a little bit more expensive. Yeah, for a very small sandwich, it's like $11, $12. $11, $12 for like a little sandwich, or $30 for a dozen brownies. I'm going with the brownies. I feel like I'm getting more bang for my buck out of that. Ooh, also fried egg sandwich. I wouldn't mind getting a fried egg sandwich right now. Dope. The bada ba 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 isyama. Bada bada. I do need to like stand. I wish I need to stand a little bit more. Do something. And my coffee is empty. I wish I had more coffee. Baby, you're a firework kids two-piece lounge. Design in Canada, made in China. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, they need to speed up the silicate smelting process. Oh, they're finally done? Okay. Get some titanium. Oh, I'm almost to the point where I could probably, for now, I don't need all this titanium. I do have some excess titanium for what little bit I can make out of it. I might drop some more titanium nuggets. And well, the aluminum, I still need the aluminum for crafting. We'll see about that. Oh god, yeah, oh, I need to go dump the aquamarine. I'm gonna go plof these aquamarines over here. Start getting that smelted down. Oh. But for any that might be lurking or joining or wondering what's going on as far as ASMR, I'm just working on doing some microchips for a for Corpo Quest turn-in. You gotta stand here for a while, get everything smelted and created, but it's a lot faster than setting up your factories and all that to make them. Oh, is it done already? Plop these over here real quick. Oh, it only gave me 5. Yeah, because I've also got to go dump everything. And you go put the silicates over. I need to go put the silicates over here. Let that do its job. Do I need? I guess I can pop it in there for now. There. Alright, what else do I need to... I think everything's cleared out for now. Solar cells I could take over to the other base. Silicon, I need to break down a lot of silicon. And now we start... Oh, now we start the next part. Notice my backyard was mowed. What the fuck, my daughter mowed it? Guess I'll let her grab whatever. She's working an angle. But hey, it's a good habit to have. You work for something, you know, you can get something out of it, right? Is she working an angle? Hey, Daddy, notice I cut the backyard? Gimme, 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 gimme. Fire. Ba-da, ba-da. It surprised me. I'm Ubering. Not able to drive because oh, Jesus Christ. Sound like a mess, man. Sounds like a oh yeah. And buy your Uber driver ice cream. Get him an ice cream. Long and in. That bandy. Yeah, this is probably the slowest part of the game right here. Just waiting for all the massive crafting to be done. Trying to get those levels raised. Drinking, drinking, drinking. Always be drinking. Well, I always do shopping. Checking shit online while this thing here crafts down. Ooh, Stargate SG-1 Alpha Gate replica. Oh, looks kind of neat. 64 bucks. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's not very big though. Not very big. That's actually really small. Really small, actually. And it's still crafting the semiconductors. Oh, the stretching. Oh, this isn't as many microchips as the last time. But I do have that making silicon. How many silicon do I have over here? Slowly. Because I'm putting all my excess silicon over there. And that excess silicate's processing over there in the silicon. And that takes it over there. Bang, bam, bam, bam. Because it makes for... Every one makes two. Oh, yeah. Okay, you have fun with your shopping. I'll still be here crafting away. I think at some point I might need to make some more concrete too. I need that concrete when I rebuild the base. And I got an extra large coffee and it's empty, and now I'm becoming disgruntled. I've got my water that I also need to refill. Hey, he's coming back with my 1 hour photos. For rain. Yeah, these are gonna reset. These quests are gonna reset on Thursday night, I believe. And now we start the next painstaking process. I think on every Thursday, as long as I'm playing the game, I need to write down what all the projects are. So when I'm salvaging crash site, I can save things. So it's gonna take like three-ish trips of collecting silicates, the max, and then harvesting it all down. I think to produce maybe I gotta produce 2,000 of these microchips. And I've got all my assemblers creating ship parts. But I guess at some point I could probably switch some of them over. But like I said, I'll wait until later because I know my technology is almost maxed out with this base, and it moves so damn slow anyways. Collecting, getting more, getting base technology XP. Oh, fucking. Doing some shopping online while this stuff crafts down. Oh, what is that's interesting. No? Huh. Double looter. Well, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back and go use the restroom, refill my water, toss out some trash. Enjoy the music, and I don't know, maybe some the thing's already stopped working again. The ASMR of the crafting. still not done. It's still not done. It's still going. We'll get there eventually. Oh, is it finally done? Oh, trying to make as much as we can in one go. After I get done with this section, I'll gotta go harvest some more, see how much more else I need to get after this. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Oh, now it lets me move that around. Didn't let me move it around before. Oh. 14. We're getting there. Oh, they're finally done. Oh, we're getting like totally distracted. Woo! Yeah, we're getting there. Cause then if I, because I'm hoping maybe if I find some more crashed ships, because some of the crashed ships that I found, I've given like 400 microchips out of them. Well, I'll let that keep breaking down then. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? I need to. I don't really need any titanium nuggets at the moment. I know titanium plays a big part in a certain, portion of it, but right now I just don't need it. Oh, they still haven't fixed that. Or improved it, I should say. Graphite. Marvelous gemstone, my dear. Marvelous. The graphene's the only other thing the graphite's the only other thing I'm going to take out of here. Oh, my butt. Oh, my God. Roll. I'll take all the aluminum. I'm gonna drop that for now. It'd be pretty awesome if I found the crash site too. I've only found one on this planet so far. It's a frequent flyer. A frequent flyer planet. Ooh, First, and the only time I have found that it's been like closer to the dark side of the planet. I think that could be. I feel like I need another radiator. Like, yeah, I could see about making another radiator just to help cool down a little bit faster. And I'm trying to make my ship look a little bit more like a capital ship, even though this looks big, it looks bulky, but it's actually quite a small ship. Oh, what you think? It looks nice. But it's also within the confines of the game's design of what you can do with parts. Those are great. Colt, no. Wait, it's all running together. Yeah. Load up $1 billion on a Boeing 747 for me. I'll take it. Jeez. You can get $1 billion off of just one load. I'll take it. Even with 4 engines. Even with 4 engines. Look how it opens. But it looks like a nice badass capital-esque ship. Wanted to try and make it look like a Helldiver's super destroyer, but no. Oh, I got 7. Oh. Do I have any wire? A lot of silicone on this planet. A lot of silicone. producing. And this is where it's going to take a while. Still making. I do wish they would speed up just a little bit. Because I also want to spend a little time exploring planets, and I need to do that. I do need a thermal, the radiator. Still going. Still going. Oh, fucking man. Still going. Ugh, Halloween stuff is already being put out. Man, they're trying to sell this stuff earlier and earlier every year. Yikes. That's it. It's a very chill day. It's a very chill day. We're just sitting here chilling. I'm watching news and stuff in the background, doing this here. Oh, there we go. I wonder if they're doing dinner tonight. I'm not thinking. Because I think I might try. I gotta try and do that chicken today. Which means I would have to leave everything AFK here. go prep all the chicken, go prep all the food. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I have to leave here, or leave it all running over there. Prep the chicken, clean up the chicken, warm up the oven. All that good stuff. Oh. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna see if this is gonna be enough microchip. See, this is gonna be enough microchips to make another delivery. I just wish there was a way to like speed this up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Bird? Oh, golly. You run the 259. Frick you, Zoom meeting. Oh god, yeah, I need another thing I need to check in on real quick. Before I forget about that. Jesus, where do you have the frickin' sign in? Wow. Really don't like the way they hide that at the bottom of the screen. Fourth number. Y'all aren't even having it. I got 24th, so I need to cancel that soon. They usually like to chart, because since I was using an antivirus service or whatever, I canceled their VPN because they wouldn't allow me to change options. And since I did that, they're not sending out reminders of services. Now they're just trying to. Like, no, if I've been keeping an eye on it, I still plan to cancel the other one because they won't let me change my payment options. They just want to take it directly out of the bank account. Hey, more rain. We got more rain coming. Oh, fuck the door on my dummy. Yeah, they could have easily. You should have been able to easily make 4 to 6 microchips at a time. But they're obviously doing this, so they want to they want you to get an assembly line going. Like, no, I don't want to do that because the man doing this is faster than doing the assembly line. It just gets a little boring. Bum, bum. Oh, excuse me. And then I still got. And after this gets all done crafting, I gotta go grab the rest of the silicon ingots out of the furnaces and bring them back over. And get all those processed. Yeah, maybe I'll go check out the second base and get the second base up and running again. So I get that generating some XP. And there's the text I was expecting. Oh, you finally done with that? Yeah, too bad those don't generate. Even those furnaces are a little bit faster, but that's only for like, that's only for smelting certain things. Oh, 124. That might be a little bit of a short stream because they want to go. Yeah, they want to go back to dinner again. We'll see how the rain goes. I was actually going to stream longer. I might go. So yeah, I might. I think I might flop. Yeah, finish this off for now. Then go get the other base set up. Maybe do a little exploration. If they want to do dinner, I've got to be off by like 5, and that only leaves me like 2 hours. And like I'll probably end up playing more tonight, but I might not stream it. But I will be back probably tomorrow with some. I'll probably be checking out Division 2 because there's really not too much going on in Division 2 every week. I just like to check up on it once a week, and then if I have time, I might play some more tomorrow, or SpaceCraft afterwards, and then I think Wednesday through Friday will probably be focused on Arc Raiders. Yeah. I think that'll be the plan for this week. Some Twitch. Not Twitch. Some Division 2. SpaceCraft tomorrow. Wednesday through Friday, trying to finish up some Arc Raiders, doing damage, and then we'll go from there. don't you have your drinks? Come on. See you. Why don't anybody post their drinks anymore? Tacos. Cubernardo. Easy shrimp tacos. Why doesn't anybody ever post their frickin' drinks of it? Why? Loaded birria fries. Ooh, that look good. That look good. I think I might go with the chicken enchiladas. See if I can get down there. It is raining quite a bit out. Mac kids mac and cheese. Big cheeseburger. A la carte, a la carte, a la carte. Sides, quote. Party packs. Why doesn't anybody have freaking drinks posted? Whatever, I'm gonna rip out the gun. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You can make me. Alright, we're good. Geez, still have 92 chips left to make. Oh my god. Nah. 40 more, 40 more. Yeah, this should be enough. This should be enough microchip. Yeah, but I think tomorrow I'll probably do a little bit of division and then switch over to, because as boring as this may look, I enjoy it. I enjoy just sitting here mindlessly grinding. Because the next thing would be to I would be flying around looking for shipwrecks for trying to get 100 of those black boxes. I'm gonna go ahead and make the graphene while I'm here. Oh yeah, small. Small radiator. I need to look into making a small radiator. Small radiator. Small module kit. Thermal sheet. Wire. Make some more wire. I got plenty of wire. Oh, I got some copper. Oh yeah, I can make. Oh yeah, I can make that. What is? Oh, ooh, shield max charge 10%. I need to make one of those actually. Magnetic steel. Yeah, I'll take one. Too bad I can't install the patch myself. Every little bit helps with the shield. Ooh, I can make an electric heater. I still need more wire. Wait, which one is this one making? Okay. I'll make sure I do wasn't actually using other materials. Hello. Let me see what I got in my shield. I know one of these. Patch power, we're fine. Blast yield. Mag plasma, system 1. I swear I had another tough patch. Maybe I sold it. Maybe I sold it. Oh yeah, I need to go over here and grab this before I forget about it again. Okay. I'm kind of waiting for Thursday for that too. Okay, where is it? Alright, I got my 2,000 chips. Got some things I can dump off and sell. Halonite. Yeah, wait a minute. Is that right? This one, right? Yeah. And I'll start transporting that. Every little bit helps. And then I'm at to take the shield off. Pop it up there. Is this a mod? Yeah, that counts. Hopefully that's symmetrical enough. I don't know, that raises that up a little bit. Okay, I've got that on me. I want to be able to cool down the ship a little bit faster. Yeah, maybe I should take the concrete with me, just in case I might... Because concrete's usually the one thing I get short on. No, I'm gonna... I'm gonna need a lot more. Alright. Time to go to ore. And then I'll install the patch over there. Oh, is this gonna be enough to... I don't know if this is gonna be enough to get me over there. Safely, you know, without doing any damage to my shields. It just looks kind of cool having the two radiators open up. I do like the fact that my ship kind of looks like a capital-esque.
Docking procedure started.
Alright. Holy crap. Oh, this guy went with a single. That guy went with a single deep. He's just one little thing backward. Yeah, technically my ship would be more sturdy than his ship. He's got a flying hot dog. I just fly my, you know, cut his in half with mine. Mine's bulkier. Mine's got more weight to it. Dock. I'll go ahead and get this patch installed, and then we'll fly our butts over to Ore. That means, where's the reactive? Gotta put that over there. Oh yeah, and at some point I've also got to make one of those batteries.
Hey, you're new here, right? This is the shipyard.
Good, at the shipyard. Woohoo. Slide. Kirby. Hey, what up, Kyle? What up? Welcome back. What was I doing? Check the quests. We're gonna head to the Ore space station. Oh wait, no, not yet. There you go, dear. How's your day going, Kyle?
Is there any way I can help?
Hope everything
Oh,
is
of
doing
course.
well.
Here's a list of available
No,
contracts to choose from.
They had quartz on this guy, and then that quest just
Anything
disappeared. We're gonna go deliver 2,000 microchips, and then we're gonna go rebuild another base before I end the stream.
Safe travels, pilot.
The hell is on my stream deck? When did that get all gooey on it? The hell's on that button? Alright. I gotta go all the way over here to drop off. I'm doing good. Just trying to get in some mindless ship grinding, some spacecraft grinding before I gotta go to dinner tonight. We got another about 2 hours max before I gotta call it. I'm gonna try and get in as much as I can. I've at least gotta deliver these microchips, which isn't gonna take me too long to get there. And then I gotta get to my other base. I gotta break that base down and rebuild it for the bonus XP. For whatever reason, for the first 6 to 8 hours, as long as the first 6 to 8 hours you begin producing stuff on a base, it gives you bonus XP. So the strategy for technology, this branch right here, this technology XP, is to build a base, get it generating some basic goods, and then break it down every so often until you finally maxed out your technology XP. So I usually will rebuild it every couple of days. You can rebuild it every 12 hours if you want. It mostly just comes down to how much time you have and how much time you want to put into breaking it down, rebuilding it, breaking it down, rebuilding it. And then if I still have some time after rebuilding that base, then I'll probably just planet hop. I'll planet hop until I have to log out for the day. Never played this before in this game. That's so fun. It's a very basic game, right? It's early access. Yeah, early access. They got a lot of good bones for the game, as you know, as my friend puts it that I play the game with. It's a nice progression. There's no PvE. There's no PvP. They are going to add space pirates. Space pirates / raiders, whatever. So there is PvE coming. That's what the combat over here is for. But once you figure out a system of how to level up everything really fast, it's not too hard. Because all you have to do is level exploration, tech, science, and social. I've already finished off my science. Social's going to take a little bit of time. Technology is going to take a little bit of time. Exploration, you just gotta keep hitting planets over and over. Just keep exploring planets, and eventually that'll be topped off. And it's got a nice little natural progression where you spend space credits, buy permits so you can build more things, level up your trees so you can build more things, research in science, research all the resources, and this will unlock stuff for you to build. Join a corpo. You can join a corpo of people. That'll unlock some things for you, or you can go solo. You're allowed to do a solo corpo, which is a solo guild, and that'll actually get you access. That'll get you access to more bases. But I don't know. I don't know if you're the one that owns the corpo, if you get technology points out of those. I'm not sure, because I'm not a corp owner, so. But I don't know if you get the technology XP out of the corpo base. And I don't go to our corpo base as much because it's like on the other side of the galaxy, essentially. It's a little bit of a travel. But it's a nice game. I call it like a nice cozy game. You can get yourself lost in it, just exploring planets, exploring shipwrecks. You know, equip your ship with a shield and go explore some asteroid fields. You know, outfit your ship so you can go to cold planets, hot planets, the dark side of planets.
Is there any?
But eventually, you will kind of run out of things to do.
Choose from.
Don't want to do any of that. But I don't know if you know how big the map is. Yeah. It's a giant map. Why did you just zoom in? I did not click anything. This is essentially the map. You have to explore the map. And then there's even like a few more sectors up here that I haven't even been able to get to yet. Because you got to have the means of being able to transport yourself up there. And there's only so many space stations. And you need the space stations in order to refuel your FTL drives. And, you know, this is the Pioneer down here. This is the starting area. This is where it teaches you about the, kind of like the basics of the game. And then you got a space station here, here, and here. You got 4 space stations that I found so far in close proximity. And then there's another space station out here. And then I think there's one more that I know of that's like way out here. But every single one of these lights, these little stars, that's a little planetary system. And inside those planetary systems are multiple planets. You know, multiple planets and like asteroid fields that you can explore. It's gigantic. It's a gigantic map of exploration. But yeah, very, very chill. Not a whole lot of people. You can play online or you can play offline. They've got both modes. I've been on online. You don't really run in. You see people, but you don't really run into them all that often. I haven't seen any signs of griefing or anything. There's really so much space that you don't have to worry about any of that stuff.
Looking for something?
Now, very interested to see how the PvE is going to get
Here's what's
integrated.
available.
Because they've got stuff for that. Large module, single. And these are, what I got right here are corporation requests, corpo requests. And you basically come up here, you see what needs to be made, and it resets every week. So far, it's been cycling through some of the same requests. So far. But this is what I'm doing here. Well, like, and the strategy for this is nobody. Usually, the corpo owners will pick 1 or 2 corpo requests for people to work on, but because you can also, there's also a limited number of corpo requests a corporation can undertake. You can unlock more. You can eventually unlock more through teamwork and all that. But right now, we can only have a maximum of 3 requests. You can buy more. I can't do anything with this. Only the corpo owner or the people with like the right permissions can buy and purchase, corpo permits and licenses. But the strategy is that you go to whichever space station, you see what corpo requests are available. You go off, you work on it, you build everything yourself, and then you go back to that space station, accept the request, turn it in, and then free up the space. Technically, everybody's like supposed to be working on them. Everybody can work on them together, but usually, from what I've seen, the last person to finish off a corpo request gets the experience points for your social level. So everybody else that's underneath that doesn't get it. They can contribute, but they don't get any rewards. So the strategy is you go see what corpo requests are available. You choose whatever one you want to do. You leave, you go farm the resources, you put it all together, bring it back, accept the request, turn it in, clear the board, and then you wash, rinse, repeat until you've gotten whatever you're looking for out of it.
Looking for something? I've got you covered.
That's the strategy we've been doing. So I've gone and made 2,000 microchips. So I'm gonna get 39. I'm gonna get 39 social experience for it, and then my corporation will get basically 4,400 corpo credits. So that goes to the corporation, and then they also get 22 reputation, which is mostly just for like the leaderboards. I don't know. So the only thing I'm really doing this for is the 39 XP. And this is kind of important too for corpo owners. You need corpo money in order to maintain your permits and things for the corporation. So people have got to be kind of like doing these regularly. Otherwise, it could put your corporation in debt. So the corpo benefits, and then you benefit with getting XP. And then the higher your social rank is, your social level with the corpo is like the more credits you get out of the company. The terminology gets a little confusing because the corpos are the guilds and the company is the game. And you only get so many. You can sell stuff to the NPC vendors for company coin, and they've only got so many that you can drain them before it hits 0. But you also get a recharge rate where you can get like 1,000 credits a day from them. So you basically drain out you basically go harvest and farm a bunch of material. Sell a bunch of random stuff to the company, drain out the company credits that are available, and then you just let it recharge. You let it recharge over the course of a few days, and then you drain it out again. But raising your social level increases the maximum amount that you can pull out of them, and it increases the maximum recharges per day. That's the benefit of raising your social level, is that in the end you can pull more resources out of the company. Okay, did that.
Anything else?
Oh, yeah, I have to look at the game. I would, for right now, I think the game is $40. At the very least, I would probably put it on a wish list and see if you can get it to go on sale. Wait for it to see if it goes on sale at some point. Because I got the game early access, I think when they released it at the beginning of June for early access, and I think I got like I'd have to go look at the receipts, but I got like a $5 to $10 discount, when they first released it. Because I don't think it's worth the $40 unless it's like unless it's something like you want to, unless you just want to support the game in that way. Shipyard. Because other than mining and exploration, there's not really too much to the game. And there's a lot of shipbuilding. There's a lot of base building. A lot of you can also get multiple ships. You can earn multiple ships through leveling various things. I think you can have up to three or four ships personally, and then with the corpo. If you're doing a solo corpo, you can get more ships through that. Through doing that, but doing a solo corpo means you also need to be putting in a lot more work in order to maintain the financial needs and all that of the corpo. You can also unlock up to 3 bases for yourself, which you're going to need to utilize. You're definitely going to need the 3 bases in order to span them out for resources for building your ship. But the whole idea of having multiple ships is you can have like, at least the reasoning me and my friend came up with is like you can have like an all-around ship. It's kind of like average. You can kind of do most things with it. And then you can have other ships for like making one specifically for combat whenever that gets released. And then having another ship specifically for, designing for like hot and cold, like certain extreme environments. So you can have like multiple purpose ships. But when you first start out on the game, you're going to spend a lot of time on the space stations while you learn the game, and then they'll take you a little bit by the hand. They do a lot of quests, a lot of missions where it kind of tells you, okay, go do this. Okay, now go mess with your ship. Okay, now go learn how to build a base. Go do this, go do that sort of thing. They'll show you how to do all that. They'll give you a quest specifically. But this red thing is the smelter. This is where you'll turn a lot of your raw materials into craftable materials. And then this is the workshop where you'll build most of your things. And then later on you'll need you'll need your actual base and parts of your base in order to create ship parts. But you can do a lot of your basic stuff out of here. Now, the bad thing about crafting on the space station is that the company, it is part of the lore of the game, but the company will charge you a tax for using their smelter and the workshop. But once you establish your own base, you get your own base, a smelter and a workshop will come with your main base, and then you can use those for free of charge. So you can use those as much as you want without the company taking credit out of your account. But these on the space station will tax you. This right here is the company vendor. You can come here and sell whatever you want, but they only allow so much. Yeah, the company exchange. Up here on the top right, this is your credit limit. When you first start the game, this limit will be a lot bigger. I've already drained the account quite a bit. But the company has a limit on how much they will buy for you. Your current limit will refill at a rate of 1,500 a day. And it's only 1,500 because I'm already up to like level 3-4 social level. And up to a maximum of 15,000. So that means I can let this recharge over the course of however many days and let it charge back up to 15,000 and then drain it again if I want. And then there's also, and don't worry, there's also a trading nexus where you can trade, where you can put things on an auction house and other players can buy stuff if you want. They don't really buy too much, but it's there. You're back. Ads back soon. But where did it cut you off? I'm kind of going over the quick recap then for the room that I'm in. Patches. This guy will install patches on your ship, which will improve your ship like a very small amount. This is the shipyard. This is where you can work on your ship when you're on the space station. And you can do, other than the patches, you can do a lot of stuff on your base when you get it established. So this is where you can mess with your ship. When you unlock more ships, you can create them. Or you can load the one that you have. This is where you can modify your ship. You can change, you can equip modules. You can assemble ship parts. And then they do have a thing where it's kind of... you can't just make a giant ship if you want to make a giant ship. That's what you can't just load your ship up with everything. It has weight limit. It has integrity limits. If it doesn't meet the integrity threshold, then it won't allow you to fly the ship. You need to have enough engines on your ship in order to propel the ship. So you can't just build an overpowered ship. You have heat management, power management, things like that. You have to balance out your ship. And then you can also customize your ship with colors, things of that nature. Colors, decals, whatnot. I have to look at it. Yeah. And then, like I said, you got the smelter. You got the company smelter and the company workshop. They charge you a tax. They take a little bit from you for whenever you use these machines. But if you eventually, pretty early on, you'll build your own base. And then the smelter and the workshop will come standard with your own base. And you'll be able to use those for free. Your own base won't tax you. Company exchange. This is where you can sell stuff to the company, which is like basically the NPC. The NPC shop. You have you get an allowance from the company. You can sell stuff to them up to a certain limit. That limit does recharge every 24 hours. And in order to get and you can raise the limit of how much is recharged and how much you can pull out of them by leveling up your social level up to a certain maximum. So I think it starts out like there's a maximum of it starts out originally at a maximum of 10,000 and it'll recharge 1,000 per day. Now with my current level, with my current social level, I'm up to 1,500. It'll recharge a day up to a maximum of 15,000. So basically, you want to come over here, sell a bunch of junk to them, drain out the account, let it charge back up, let it charge up, and then drain it out again. But you need your credits to refill your magnetic fuel for FTL. You'll need it for hull repairs. You'll need it to be able to buy. You'll need the company credits in order to buy permits so you can build more things. That kind of stuff. And it explains everything in this window. Unlocks to increase these limits, you can unlock permits. The company will credit back your limit when you unlock a new permit. Increase your social level by completing corpo requests. Your social XP will increase. Complete higher level requests to gain more social XP. Completing corpo requests also earns you corpo creds, which can then be transferred to creds. So you can also you can contribute to corpo credits, and you can also borrow money from them. That's another reason why why you want people in your corpo to constantly be doing corpo requests. So not only to maintain the corpo funds, but also so you can borrow and transfer extra credits if you need it. And additionally, you can sell your goods to other players at the nearest trade nexus, which is basically like an auction house. I usually sell my whenever I find excess blueprints. I usually will sell that because those seem to sell pretty well. So over here is my menu. I want to get rid of this marvelous gemstone because there's no need for it. There's no need. It's usually just there for selling. So I'll dump that in there. And these are all my blueprints. You have to find all these blueprints, by the way. You don't just get them. You don't just buy them. You gotta find all the blueprints. I'll sell that. And get a little bit of money from them. But you really you do need the company creds so you can repair your ship and refuel it. Well, once you get a hold of the basics, it's a pretty easy game. It's a pretty nice, relaxing game. And then you'll also run into people with their own little designs, their own little ships. Like this guy's got 3 water tanks. He's got 3 water pumps on top of his ship. Those aren't torpedoes, those aren't weapons, but he's trying to make it look like his ship's got weapons. Those are just water pumps. Those are for extracting liquids. Like I've got my rocket launcher, I've got my mining laser, I've got my resource scanner, I got my resource radar, and then I've got my liquid extractor right there. I was kind of trying to go for a Helldivers 2 ship, but it was too big, and the integrity dropped to 0, and it wouldn't let me build it. So I had to make some modifications in order to make it a flyable ship. Because the lower your ship's integrity is, the more susceptible to taking damage it becomes. Alright, so I now need to get over to my second base, which is over there. Oh, that's not even the... Oh, I probably have to go there then. I'll probably make me a pit stop at this HL. Then there's a lot to the game. Oh yeah, there are some very interesting designs. Like I'm trying to make mine look like a capital cruiser. That's kind of what I'm trying to do with mine. I've even got shields. Whoop. You need shields for the asteroid fields. And then as you level, as you find more resources, you can build basically it's like ship tiers. You can build like a little bit of a stronger ship, and then you find the resources for the next one, you unlock the permits, and then you build a little bit of a stronger ship, and then a little bit of a stronger ship as you find more resources and all that kind of stuff to build the stronger ships. Because you start out with your basic ship. I think it goes, you start out with your basic ship, which is a bunch of crude stuff. And then you can build a steel ship, and then a thermal steel ship. And then I think it goes into titanium, and then thermal titanium, and I think there's like something else after that. But as you go up ship materials, the stats for your ship gets better and better. Like it can handle better weight, you can get better ship integrity, that kind of stuff out of it. Some ships are like really heat efficient, like they can handle temperatures. They can handle temperatures a little bit better. Other ships can like they have slower heat building. A lot of different stuff. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? HL. And then whenever you go to a system, whenever you go to an unknown system that you haven't been to before, it costs a little bit more fuel to get there. Kappa! Oh, there's... Yeah, this system has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets. And then it's got an asteroid field. So like just about every system kind of looks like that. So that's the cool thing. Like first time you go to a system, it costs a little bit more fuel to get there. And then after you discover that system, the fuel cost goes down a little bit. So you can travel that system a little easier. And then there's other things that you can do. If you find the right patches, And these patches are basically like little electronics that plug into your ship systems that can increase your performance of your ship a little bit more. And I've been finding a lot of my patches out of exploring restricted areas and down ships, because you'll find crashed ships, and crashed ships are good for materials. You'll find materials, you'll find ship parts, you'll find blueprints, you'll find patches, things like that. Yeah, I didn't even. That's my second base. I didn't even bother renaming it. And a grueling quest is extract. I gotta find 100 black boxes off of shipwrecks. I've already done a quest where I found 1, and then I did a quest where I found 5, and then I did another one where I turned in 20. And then after I turned in 20 black boxes, then it asked me to turn in 100. And I found it really well, because you can recycle the ship parts, but only after you unlock the technology to be able to recycle the parts. So I found it really good if you can find the shipwrecks and you've got the space for it, just load your ship up with the shipwreck, and then take all the wrecked parts and just sell it to the company for money. That's how I drained the company of the limit that they gave me. I just went and farmed a whole bunch. I just went and found and farmed a bunch of crashed ships, and then just sold all the scrap to the company and drained them out of their funds. And then I also like this little animation. With most things, you can seamlessly enter and exit the planets and the asteroid fields, all in one go. You don't. The only loading that I've seen is when you're going to and coming from a spaceport. Everything else, it's seamless. You enter the atmosphere, you exit the atmosphere. Oh, and they're still going. All right, let's see how much. 97. All right, I'm gonna dump. Where's the concrete? I'm gonna dump the concrete here, because I'm gonna need some of this stuff to rebuild the base. I might need some more solar cells. The little patches that I'm talking about are like right down here. This is an FTL patch, Mag Plasma 2. This will decrease my consumption of plasma by 10%. It's just sitting in my inventory. If it was equipped to my ship, it wouldn't be down there. Which I can look at my ship real quick though. Where is it? You? I think it was you. These are my ship stats. Oh, drain. I haven't messed with the fluid stuff just yet. And you can also name your ship. You can also name it. Let me see. Like whenever you see an asterisk next to the ship part, that usually means that there's a patch installed on it. Is generally what that is. And I called my ship the Predator Umbre, which is basically like a shadow hunter. That you can play this co-op. Yeah. Yeah, you can play. Yeah, this is online. You can play this online with other people, and you can also play it offline solo, but only one at a time. You can't take I don't think you can take your online progress and transfer it to offline, and vice versa. I don't think you can take your offline and go online. But they have multiple regions, multiple region servers, and all that stuff. And and this is the base. This is the office. This is your first. Whenever you're claiming a territory, this is what goes down first. Is your office. This is the landing pad. A landing pad isn't required. You don't have to, but this allows you to repair your ship at your base. Because technically you can land right on the ground if you want to. You can descend and it'll slowly land on the ground. The landing pad just allows you to repair your ship at your base. And another nice little detail I like is that I've already got my purpose for the landing pad, but they also comes with a control tower that you can actually get into. This doesn't do anything. It's just a space. Looks kind of cool that you can interact with if you want. There's nothing to interact with up here, but you can at least like look out of it. And there's some water geysers over there that I can harvest if I want to. But it's like a small little, that's like a small little detail. And you can climb up on everything. Like this is an extractor tower. This is mining resources for me. If I wanted to, I could go climb to the top of that. It doesn't do anything, but if I wanted to, I could climb it. Same thing with my smelters. I could climb the smelters. There's no point to it, but I can climb them if I want to. Interact with my smelters. I just walk up to them. And then I can store stuff in my office building. Like I said, here's my smelter and here's my workshop where I can use them for free. This is an assembler. This can build stuff for you at a much slower pace than using the workshop on the back. But you gotta have this assembler and those smelters will generate, as long as they're making something, they'll generate technology experience for me. And then when it's a fresh base, if it's a fresh base, it will be, you'll get some bonus XP, and it's a part of the game to build a base, or I should say it's kind of encouraged. Build a base, let it produce stuff until you run out of the bonus XP, and then make sure you've got the materials to rebuild another base. Break it all down, rebuild the base right where you're at, and wash, rinse, repeat until you've gotten to the level that you want to get to, or you've maxed out what you're looking to get to. And these are warehouses. This allows you to store more materials inside of them. You also see little drones flying around. Obviously, these drones are transporting stuff to the warehouse, transporting it from the extractors to the smelters, smelters to the warehouse to the assembler, and then the finished goods back into the warehouse. Speaking of, oh, I've got 400. Because I need, these stainless plates can also be used for... But I can take the, I can take these stainless plates and turn them in for another corpo request. Alright, so now in order to get this, and right now I've got enough cargo. I got enough cargo holds on my ship where I can hold 1,500 in weight. But they'll start you off at like, I think 100 or 200 weight, and then you've got to slowly improve your ship. But you can kind of move whatever pace you want, but you build up enough, build your ship up, put more cargo, balance everything out to where, you know, you can have more weight, but your ship's still efficient, that sort of thing. Alright, so I'm gonna go, I gotta scan. Scan just in case I see a shipwreck in the distance. Because every planet generates shipwrecks. I think at least one shipwreck every 12 to 24 hours, I believe. I don't have it down exactly, but it's somewhere in that window. Everybody, you know, whoever finds it basically can take it if they want to take it. But usually the more bases you find on the planet, the more players that are exploring it. And then if nobody claims the crash site, it just stays there until somebody finds it. That's the downside, is if somebody does take the shipwreck and then it goes to the time period and respawns, and it spawns on the dark side of the planet, then nobody's touching it. It's probably just going to stay there. Because the dark side of the planet, you've got to have enough ways of generating ship energy that you can travel, because your primary source for your ship is solar energy. So you need to upgrade your base and upgrade your ship to hold liquid fuel, and that will generate electricity for your ship so you can traverse the dark side of the planet. But it's liquid fuel, and you've got to refuel. You have to refuel the ship because it doesn't run off the mag fuel. The mag fuel is for FTL. So solar and carbonic super fuel is for your ship. As long as you're in the light of a star and you have solar panels, that'll generate ship electricity for you. If you lose the sunlight, you need the carbonic fuel in order to continue fueling the electronic systems on your ship. That's essentially how you travel the dark side of planets. And even then, you can kind of burn through it really quick, which is why I don't have it on my ship yet. You can burn through that carbonic fuel pretty quick, because you can use the fuel for your ship or your base, because your base is also solar powered. And eventually you can unlock liquid fuel, and it requires a lot of coal and a lot of water in order to constantly refill your ship and your base. And the carbonic fuel generates a lot more power than the solar panels do. That's kind of the benefit, but the downside is you got to constantly be refueling it, and then you've also got to have the facilities on your base in order to make the fuel. So you got to go collect the fuel, you got to go collect the parts, have the right facilities on your base to process it into fuel, and then have the right ship parts to put it on your. It's a lot. Yeah, it is. That's why it's a very chill game. Like, basically, if you want to explore the dark sides of planets, you're gonna have to have the carbonic fuel. That's kind of like where the multiple ships comes in, where you can build multiple ships. You can build multiple ships to do certain things. So you can primarily have a ship that's just for light side traveling and general needs with solar power, or you can build another ship that's purely powered off of. Well, you can have like a little bit of solar panels, but it's got larger fuel reserves on it for carbonic fuel, for the liquid fuel. So you can travel dark side if you want to go to the dark sides of planets. And that's why I said, like, you can look at my experience progression, and you can just see everything, like FTL drives, building different cockpits, cosmic navigator. You can kind of go without a cosmic navigator if you want. That's not too important. Resource detectors, analyzers, the Crafton gratings, which is basically like lenses for laser beams, thrusters, mag plasma system, and it's all color coded too. So like the things you see in yellow are usually base buildings, they're base facilities, things that'll build on the base. Red things are like fuel generators and heat generators. You've got parts like semiconductor substrates, thermal sheets, allocate ingots, construction tools, command tower, micro furnace, braiding box, battery array, fuel power plant, another thruster. Here's a white ship This basically unlocks a ship for you. So I think technically right now I've got like 3 or 4 ships right now. I've unlocked 3 other ships. So I can have like 4 ships right now. Pathway stand. Oh yeah, if you unlock the space-time hole punching, this allows you to like instantly transport back to your base. When you build the right parts onto your base. Yeah, you've got small plasma tank, mag plasma tank, which is basically you can add extra fuel reserves for your FTL drive on your ship. Confinement chamber, and all this stuff in purple goes towards your mag plasma, has something to do with mag plasma. Confinement bottle, that's for like other things. Mag plasma bottle, cockpit, FTL engine light, medium, and heavy. Another resource detector. Fertilizer, you can also grow plants. Zinnic farm, that's your farm. Laboratory. Now the laboratory, I don't really get. Because by the time you unlock 5, because this is the tech tree right here. Or the science tree, excuse me, science tree. By the time you get to rank 5, you've already gone back to the other laboratory so many times you don't really need this building. Because you've already maxed it out. Maybe later, because they do plan on going beyond level 5 later. But right now it's capped at level 5. So I got an electric heater, I got a boiler heater, so this is going to allow you to survive on cold planets a little bit longer. Power transmitter, I think this is the tech tree down here, I believe. Recycling plant, shuttle pending, there's a lot. Okay. A little overwhelming. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Looking for something?
But like I said, there's plenty of grinding. You'll get into it.
Here's what's available.
Don't mean to be overwhelming you so much. Gotta get this turned in. Yeah, it's a lot. Usually you'll play with it over the course. When you play it, you can mess with it like over the course of like a week, and you'll get a handle on it.
Anything else?
And that's essentially what you do. You buy permits, you unlock more stuff, level up, unlock more stuff, and then you slowly expand out. Now, like, look at this guy's ship. Wish I could see the back of it. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, for what's in the game right now, I would probably just wait for a sale. But I'm also very interested to see how they're gonna do this pirate, the space pirate combat thing. Because if I really wanted to, I could probably knock out a lot of the rest of the content, like in a very short period. I just kind of don't want to. I'm just kind of like taking my time. Because all that would be left after that point would be customizing some ships, for different environments, and then exploring all the planets. That's why I said it's like a really cozy game. And you just mindlessly grind for hours, because like you could even like stockpile a bunch of stuff, go craft it yourself, and while the machine's running and crafting everything for you, you can go work on something else. And then usually what I do with the rest of my base, like the assemblers, the assemblers and all that. I usually try and use the assemblers to build ship parts. And then also, if I want to, I can change over the production of all my assemblers to craft for corpo requests. That way I can fill up my assemblers with materials to start slowly generating parts for corpo requests, but then I can also do it manually. I can also go manually, which is actually, it's boring to sit there and watch the whole time, but doing it manually on the backside of your base office is a lot faster than waiting for the assemblers to do all the job. I'll sit here and park regularly. And then I'll just sit here and land. That's landing normally. Alright, let me go in here and did I grab my XP? I don't know. Nope, I did not grab the XP. And you have to manually collect all your tech points. So this base can currently, and that's the other thing is all the bases. You're limited on how much XP you can earn off of technology from them. It can go up if you build a certain structure. It can go up to 800 XP points, but you don't really need to do that while you're leveling your tech tree. Just build the stuff. Just build it up. Grab it, break it all down, and then just rebuild it. You don't have to let it to get to 400. 246 is like a good amount. And now with that done. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing is in order to deconstruct your base, you have to be up to like level 3. So technically beforehand all you would be able to do would be abandon your base. You can abandon your base and it leaves the structures up there. So technically you can't really deconstruct your base. Wait, no, wait. 1 is building, 2 is deconstructing, and then level 3 is rearranging. So you get level 2. The level 2 you can start deconstructing your base. So that's what I'm gonna do here. Start breaking it all down, and don't worry if any of the buildings are holding anything. When you break it down, it'll put that stuff into your inventory, so you're not going to lose it. So even if you've got stuff in your storage, your warehouse, you'll break it down, and it'll add it back to your inventory. I think the only thing I might need is some more concrete. Yeah, I'm already overloaded. And you can have an infinite amount of stuff in your inventory, but you'll be overweight. I can walk around normally, but when it comes into when it takes effect, is if I got on my ship and I tried to fly off, my ship would be over encumbered and I wouldn't be able to do anything. You'll move extremely, extremely slow. I'm gonna be right back. I go to the restroom. I just stares at this guy. I knew that was gonna. I'll be right back. Alright. Now later for saying same like arc. Yeah, unless you're just so ready to dive into a game, yeah. Alright. Abandoned base. Yeah, now it's all broken down. Yeah. Oh! I think I made a mistake. I think I forgot to rebuild my base core. That's... I don't need iron scraps. I'm good on iron. Yeah, I forgot to rebuild my base core. You have to build it a base deployment. They don't really... That I can get rid of. I usually have an excess of copper, so I can dump some of this copper. I got plenty of copper. Okay, that's the one thing you're going to have to remember is when you deconstruct your base, you're going to need to have another deployable base, which requires the base core drive and then building some stuff, and then you can build a redeployer. I forgot to do that before I broke down the office. But the aluminum I need, the copper I don't need. I need to get it down below 1500. Right there. And now my dumb butt's got to go. I'll rebuild here when I get back. Now I need to fly back to the space station. Yeah, I usually let it get to that spot in XP technology XP around that 290 mark because I think I waited an extra day. Because you can leave it up for a few days and then let it generate the XP. Basically, if you have the time, sure, break it down every 12 hours if you want. If you don't have the time, you can let it get closer to 400 technology and then break it down. Ugh. Rich. Yeah. But other than me blabbering about how to play the game, I would literally just be sitting here like... Is anybody... Yeah, there's still a couple of guys on. If you want to be a manager in this corpo, you gotta join the Discord. I haven't joined their Discord. So I'm still a recruiter.
Hello, my friend.
Hey, what's up, Otter? Let me see.
Thank you.
On buttons. Oh, there we go. Now we're starting to stink up the place. Let's see. What else have I got here?
Red alert. All hands to battle stations.
Smelly booty over there. Coming in hot. We're coming in hot. Okay, there we go.
Initiating docking to
Or-
station.
All right. You. Pop you over. Booty, booty, booty.
Thank you.
Oh, when you're trying to fight off a sneeze. Thank you for the follow, Length Billion. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, there's Wolf. I've seen that guy's base. That guy shares a base on my, What the hell? Why does that ship look ass backwards? Oh, that looks hilarious. And this guy's ship right here looks like your starter ship. You can get a random color, that kind of thing, but this guy's is the starter ship right here. This looks very, very, I think this is like the starter ship. And I said tomorrow will be, I think, some Division 2. And then if I've got time after that, I'll be doing some SpaceCraft. And then Wednesday, I think Wednesday through Friday, I'll be focused on finishing up the Arc Raiders expedition. Wait, no, not sell. I need to make. Should be towards the bottom. Base deploy kit. Oh, need to build one. I come all the way back here just to do that. And they took 2 space credits from me. Just the hub for everyone. Oh no, Otter, no, I'm not done with SOTOR. I'm just kind of on a break from it for now. And I've kind of gotten lazy with the thumbnails. I need to go make some of the thumbnails for it. Now, I think I've told you before, I think there's like, what, a bridge quest? There's like a bridge quest line right before Onslaught.
Be careful out there.
I think that's where I'm at in the story. I just finished the Shattered Alliance one, where you have a traitor or whatever amongst the mist in your ranks. I finished that one a couple of weeks ago. I've got, depending on the game and who's popping on. Sometimes YouTube's a little hotter. Then sometimes it's Twitch. And right now I'm not even on. I'm on Kick, but I'm not streaming Kick right now. But usually I think it's Pally will hop between Twitch and YouTube. He usually comes in on Twitch and then pops over to YouTube. And then Bandy and Tomac usually pop over on YouTube. And occasionally there's like some other randos that pop in. Like I said, it usually depends on like the game and the time of day. I'm nowhere done with SOTOR. I'm gonna finish up the storyline, and then I'll probably be playing randomly, like playing other characters, unlocking other things. It's kind of like Division. I'm kind of just giving it space to breathe. I enjoy Division 2, but there's not too much going on Division 2. A lot of the Division 2 content I can finish in like literally a few hours because they don't release too much. All right, I need to find my base. Here. No, it was right next to some. That was right next to some geyser. Have to be right around this area. Closer. Because I can see the geysers. I can see the geysers from my base. I know I was pretty close. Whoops. It was somewhere around here. Yeah, I think this was it. Yeah, this looks like the spot. Alright. Base deploy. Alright, word. Alright. Invalid base name. Woody. I'm just doing random base name. Alright. Running. Smelter. Get all the buildings up. How do I not have enough metal sheets? I never seem to have enough freaking metal sheets. English. Oh. Assembler. I need a... Girl thought right there. I need to go get me some metal. I need to go get some metal sheets. Trading box. Alright, let's gotta... These are your power conduits. You gotta reroute everything through the base. Because everything requires power. Other than the landing pad. Landing pad doesn't. Aluminum. Oh yeah, you gotta go. I gotta set these to aluminum and